Where am I? Captain's quarters. This is Captain's quarters. Captain's quarters. Take the music box from the nightstand. My music box. Music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? It's broken? The pins on the cylinder are all shaped weird. I don't think those are pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? A music box. The pins on the cylinder look odd. Wait, I can hear it again. Hold on. If we take it apart, wait, I want to hear it again. Yeah, I mean, the melody was not really that bad though. It's pretty fine to me. But fuck it. With your grab stain on the wear, you wanna fuck a grab stain on the wear. Take the music box from the nightstand, open the desk drawer. This one? Ah, small table. No. It's not that one. It is this one. That one. What's the deal with this? Some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with O and end with 8, F and or V respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. New material is added to the file screen. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. This screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. Interesting. The room on this screen looks really fancy. That's the first gas cabin. Okay. There's just some random hallway on this one. Random hallway? Have I been in the kitchen with this one? Yes, I have. So it's not the kitchen. It doesn't really matter what it is, honestly. This is the hospital bed. Shows a big hospital room. Okay, so he was watching, if he was alive. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. I don't recognize the room on this one. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how the thing works? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? Heh. Junpei snorted with a grim humor for the second time since he come into this room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out 0. Junpei felt as though he was being mocked. The real villain was somewhere, laughing at him. What do you think? He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Her voice was almost too low to hear. Nothing. It seems that she cared about her little. It seems that she cared about little. It seems that she cared about little. Who's little? Why do you care about it? Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Okay, so you're also worried about little? Who the fuck is little? Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somehow surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse. What about him? Do you think that's really 0? Clover shook her head weakly. There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us. Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that the man could be 0. Oh my god, it's Snake with his prosthetic arm! Because he can literally swap his arm out, can't he? I don't know, Clover. Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen. The captain's clothes he got on. And of course the bracelet with 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Doesn't that seem kind of funny to you? You're right, only an idiot would see through something like that. I thought it was 0. Fuck you. You all thought as well. In the previous video that I posted about this game. Fuck you. Don't call me out on this shit, bitch. No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them or thinking a trick like that would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder, why did they do it? I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who is really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? Again, you're saying the same shit again to her? That's pretty fucking toxic. If whoever called this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put the bracelet on him. Walking about with a 0 bracelet would be hanging a sign around your neck that said I did it. Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known that we wouldn't think he was 0 and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why? Why? Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't 0. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch. People run in circles. Look here, I am. What's wrong, guys? Come on, catch me if you can. That's really twisted, but it almost seems kind of childish. It's not childish. It's lunacy. Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. You're literally playing a fucking non-airy game. What the fuck? That's what seems funny to me. You literally are participating, and bunch of you said that you want to do the game. Man, what the fuck, it's funny to me. Junpei bent down next to the corpse. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man? I don't know. And what's this guy's deal? Who is he? How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you. You have no idea who it is? Why would I? Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought. We should check to see if he's got anything on him that might lead us to who he is. Give me a hand. What? You gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Clover didn't move. Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own. You clearly ask Ace, man. You grab hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shove. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. Just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist. The bracelet with 0 on it, on the face. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from the ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once a bracelet is taken outside of the confines of the ship or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, my nose so itchy, it will shut down automatically. Junpei stared at the bracelet. This man, he's dead, isn't he? Huh? No, it's not. It's just, I guess I didn't really think about it until now, right now. If the bracelet's off, that means he's dead. Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure that out. Yeah. He looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, don't you know? I mean, wasn't all this blood? If there wasn't all this blood, he almost looked like he was still alive. It's probably fine. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. Suddenly Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look over at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously. What did you just say? Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway. Oh man, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean, no, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm? Arm? Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you? Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too? Of course not. I could barely look at him. Clover took a quick, deep breath. Are you sure it was his left arm? Junpei thought back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And he had a broken bone, right? What the hell are you getting at here? Just shut up and answer me. She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed. Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. No sooner... whatchamacallit? No sooner were the words out of his mouth... Fucking weird. Out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed. Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do. Thank you. It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear. Junpei had no idea what just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there confused. Thank you, Junpei. She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms. Hey, what's going on with you? I'm sorry, I'm just so happy. Why? The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother's. Huh? It is not Snake. Why on earth would you think that? Because the left arm is... She stopped herself. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was certain, then she was likely right. That meant the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but the knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart. He's still alive. I'm so happy. Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight. Junpei, you were right. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was a lemon bookmark with a 4-leaf clover. I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me, Junpei hadn't thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward. Thank you so much, Junpei. She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room. If you really wanna thank somebody, you should be thanking Cuck. Cuck? Why? Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words from each leaf, I got that from him too. Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei. Huh? He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left, and another, and then she stopped. Did Cock really tell you those things? Her eyes were serious but not angry. Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong? Oh, no, not at all. In fact, that could be really good news. I think you think. Cock knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects. Subjects? The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago with my brother and me. But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us will be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat. Whoa, 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 time the fuck out. Jippei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and jump to the middle. You gotta start at 1, then move to 2, then 3, and then 4, and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out. This reminds me of having conversations with my woman. If you hear this in the distant future or in the close future, I love you. I'm on my way. Maybe I'm already there and I'm going back now. If I am going back, the time with you that I spent was amazing. And I will return to you. If I'm still on my way, I'm on my way, baby. Then we're going back. I'm gonna be working my ass off to go back to you again. I love you. Clover nodded. Alright, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago? Do you know about morphogenetic fields? Whatever. He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine. Alright, how about this? Theory of... Junpei recounted what Titsubiki had told him earlier. Clover nodded. Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar. So they were testing telepathy on the ship? Yeah, I guess so. So what exactly did they have to do? What exactly did they have you guys do? The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing. What? The non-airy game. 9 people were put on this boat and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada. And the game started. Junpei grabbed the sides of his head. Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the non-airy game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada? The ability to access a field is affected by a couple of things. The first thing is whatever, and then the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem and then the answer just kind of pops up into your head? That's a epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy. So you're saying the non-airy game was supposed to introduce that kind of that element of danger. Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die, a girl. Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed from and from the moment he felt very, very empty and alone. She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada, so I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was, the sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around. Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you. Ace, you two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. Ace glanced down at the floor, at the corpse covered in blood. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on now, it'll only take a moment. With that, he turned and walked back toward the communication office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice. I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later. Huh? Hey, wait! Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling. Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up! Yeah. Grumbling to himself, And they're leaving my body. Junpei stomped off toward the communication office. Open the left side. Open the left side of the... Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. A white piece of paper. It's blank. Take the paper, take the small screwdrivers. It looks though as the drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock perhaps? Take a look on the left of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean this is a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. An early telecommunication device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but no avail. I imagine it's broken. Take the screwdrivers. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use it to dismantle a small device. And combine these. Alright, screwdriver ought to make this work on the thingy. Okay. It looks like to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Remove the ink from the drawer. Wait. Haha. Haha. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Oh my god. No. Oh wow. Really? A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. If it wasn't filled with ink, it would have been an empty bottle with the label ink on it. My guy, if it is an ink bottle, then it should have ink in there. You fucking dumb motherfucker. In this game, and this fucking narrator and the writers are making me lose my fucking mind. Not sanity though, because that is for me really hard to lose, especially for a stupid game like this. But I have now been invested. Some black ink. Oh my god. Combine the music box and screwdriver. Combine the ink and the cylinder. Ink. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Combine the music box and screwdriver. Combine the dirty cylinder and the paper. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across the piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should follow the Morse code sheet. As you suspected, right? Now you have a pattern of dots and lines on the paper. I imagine it's Morse code. The dots and lines are the dots and dashes of Morse code. Junpei, what are you doing? We have the Morse code message. Certainly you know what to do next. It's a piece of paper with some Morse code. I am examining everything. There's nothing anymore. Oh my god. Okay, fine. The drawer won't even budge. I think it's some kind of electronic thingy. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Alright, let's give it a shot. Follow the Morse code sheet to unlock the address. That's the last one, and yes. Excellent work, Junpei, good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up. The cover read, L. Lies. All eyes. All eyes. Alice. Did that mean... Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was inside the file. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of strange symbols. What the hell is this? He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him. They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt? That's right. Can you read them? Of course. I can't. What made you think that I could? What the hell? Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1-2 pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them. Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste time anymore on Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. He made to close the file. What the fuck, man? And something fell out. He bent down and picked it up. A key card. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols of the Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the mill symbol. Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition, the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well. On the lower, it said bottom deck library. That must be the key to the library on the bottom deck. So it would seem the bottom deck, the library. Junpei remembered something he heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of gigantic. Did beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? Did forest of knowledge mean the library? If it did, then Alice in a room. Then what? If that did, then was Alice in a room somewhere beyond the library? What's wrong? Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts. There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be, so he told Ace everything June had told him. Although the Egyptian priest about Ice 9, and finally about the woman who wouldn't melt who had been recovered from the Titanic disaster. He told him about how she had been called All Eyes, which had eventually turned to Alice. I'll be right back. Let me just save real quick. It's in the middle of the fucking day. You really think I'm gonna be scared, man? Who the fuck there, huh? Huh? Fucking making noises that I don't fucking recognize or whatever the fuck, man. You really think you're gonna be scaring me? Scaring me? Come on, man. I'm the white guy in horror movies that was never fucking in horror movies to begin with because they fear me. Fear me. Maybe they do. I don't fucking know. And I'm about to go to sleep. They're gonna have that payback or something. I don't know. But whatever it was, I didn't like that noise. Would you like to quit? No. Alice and how she's been. Wait, he told him about how she had been called All Eyes. Okay, Alice, blah 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 blah, and how she had been purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gurdain, and how Gurdain had hid Alice somewhere on the ship. And you'd think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess so. I see. Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together. Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS? CAS? It stands for Cells Active System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it's a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. Gas, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields and then frozen instantly and uniformly giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things. What do you mean other things? Well, there are obvious medical issues, but perhaps also space travel. Space travel? You serious? Surely you've heard suspend animation, cryogenic freezing. It's a very common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space. This is getting bonkers. Now space out of nowhere? Really? That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting. Whoa, wait there a minute. Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that casting? Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. It is a special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed if it exists. If it does indeed exist, and if Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously, you think she could be alive? Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for ice is 96 degrees, right? If she were to put somewhere where she could reach that temperature, that's nuts. Are you really saying that she could have defrosted and started walking about? You're quite right, it does sound unbelievable, but if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor. You mean the guy dressed like a captain? Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by who? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that required the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was the one that opened the door? Cock and Lotus. Right. Clearly, 2 of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so? Junpei thought for a second. No, nobody. After Cock and Lotus had used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with Junpei and June, who had just returned from EDAC. The 4 of them then proceeded to return to the large hospital room to reunite with Ace, 7 and Clover. When Junpei and his team had gone into the shower room, Ace, 7 and Clover had been left in the large hospital room, but they would have been unable to open door 1. Perhaps Junpei and June had taken the elevator to door 2 then. No, that would have been impossible. They had been gone only 5 minutes. No human could have run to the captain's quarters, killed the man in there, and run back in 5 minutes. It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? It wouldn't make sense if the killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time. A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered doors would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters. Then you're saying the killer was Alice? It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully. Well, this is only one possible theory. All eyes. Alice. Was Alice indeed somewhere on the ship with them? Junpei had only one clue, the key card in his hand. It would, he hoped, grant him access to the forest of knowledge. But beyond that, what was waiting for him beyond the forest of knowledge? Whatever might be there, however, would have to wait. At the moment, there was nothing Junpei could do. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. His endless pockets. A key with a leather case. It is metal. My guess it would be chromatic or whatever the fuck. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit? A rather unique key. The tip is squared. Insert the unique key into the door. Junpei, where are you going? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There is no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check the boat rooms, don't you? A camcorder. It looks like it's pointing at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? I think it's kind of a camera recorder with a hard drive. But it doesn't look like there's a recording. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. Hold on a moment. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's? Yeah, probably. Exactly. The blood on the chair kinda creeping me out. Okay. Bed. A bed. There's nothing in it. Okay. What about the lamp? It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. Let's see if shaking you get us anywhere. No dice. So this is the exit, huh? Don't even really have to try this door because I know it's locked. I knew it. There's a plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. The control panel for the electronic lock looks like it's at the keyhole at the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, I just have to put in that key. Now it's on. Junpei, look. There's minuses signs on the screen. There are 8 of them. I need to go back to the 0. There are 8 of them. That probably means you got 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Not yet. I need to check something. Exactly. I need to check this. There's nothing on the monitor. Oh, and this is the fucking... Hey, isn't that the door? Okay. You're right. So wherever the camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. Yes, okay. Okay. I thought it was like something else. Z is 8 digits, huh? Once I put the 8-digit number, I just press E. And if I mess up, I guess I can press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. 35, 14, 27, 24. E. Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. More air leaving my body. Not in the mood for that. Wow, I found it. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of them, in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left, like a great backward L. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the stairway. I think it was that stairway. Yeah, straight away, down the straightaway. Okay, he ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. He made straight for it. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. What was a piece of paper doing in the middle of the hallway? Junpei skipped to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor. Now that he had a chance to examine it more closely, it was clear that it was a map. More specifically, the map of the ship's interiors for the Deck A. Pants. What's wrong? A, slightly lowered by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Junpei said nothing, simply showed Ace what he had found. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. I see. With that, he began running again past Junpei. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Alice, but something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly. What the hell are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean, nothing? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. What the hell is that? What? You got something in your pockets. What is it? Oh, this? This is a note. A note? Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about darkness of the sinister hand or something. What the hell? Let me see it. Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hallway he heard Ace's voice. Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up. Clover shrugged. I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner. Who have the axe? Who pick up the axe? Does someone have the axe? Around the corner and down the long stem of the L, a note, a note. Junpei was curious. But there was something else that bothered him. Her pocket had been bulging far more than it would have just from the note. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. It was just as he expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map believed of the map. Fucking hell. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing. Junpei looked around, but Ace was nowhere to be seen. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. There he was. And not just Ace, Cock, June, Seven, and Tis McGee as well. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time. Junpei, Clover. June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her. What's up? Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself. We found it. Found what? We found it. What did you find? The last door. We found door 9. Whoa, what? Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way. Oh, okay, let's go. 7 turned and jogged off down to the stairs. The rest followed. We finally made it. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said it wasn't door 9, then it probably was. He could feel his heart racing, a mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. But there was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The numbered door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them. On the way to the door 9, that meant that even in the best case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. 2 people. He didn't have any solutions to that problem yet. But he ran desperately, hoping no one would present itself. Why didn't you pick up his fucking goddamn bracelet then? My guy, you could have picked up the Zero's bracelet and everybody would have gotten out of it. Junpei looked over at the clock. The hands indicated that it was 4:30. They had 90 minutes before the time was up. Hey, Junpei, June, what the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up. Cock's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. Let's go, Junpei. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. C deck. And skip. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk. I know I told you I explained it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off of you guys, I'm just gonna let that go away. After we split off, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to get to the other side of the grate. After that, they headed down another hallway. It took them toward the bow of the ship and eventually to the numbered door 6 that Junpei and June had found earlier. With 4, they'd been able to open the door and kept going. As usual, they faced a locked door, but had been forced to complete 2 different areas before they could unlock it. Once they were through that door, there was another hallway that went into the other direction towards the stern. So on your way, you found the elevator. That's right. So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side. Yeah. With that settled, Junpei looked around. So, where's this number 9 door? Over here. Follow me. 7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. They had been walking for a while. June silent stepped with Junpei when she spoke. You know, it's because of Cock that we're all here right now. Huh? That all 7 of us are going to door 9. You don't get it? Cock, 7, this McGee? What's the digital route? 9. It's 9. That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they wanted to. But they did it. Yes. Because Cock wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June behind. Bitch, fuck off. And that's why we went looking for you guys. And then you got onto the elevator and went back to the central staircase. That's right. Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Cock would have been one to stick up for you. I mean, Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that. Oh, don't get me wrong. Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern. I don't mean that Seven and Kiss McKee said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Cock objected to it first. I want some water in my system. Junpei was about to respond when Seven suddenly stopped. In front of them stood the door. So is this? Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod. There's no other place for us to go? Nope. Just look around. At the end of the hallway was a thick iron wall. To the left and right. This is a fucking coughing ending, isn't it? To the left and right, other hallways led to the port and starboard sides of the ship, but they were both closed off by thick metal grates. It looked as though Seven was right, the door in front of them was their only choice. Alright, let's get moving. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared that they had been telling the truth. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was on door number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall and rectangular room. Junpei ran to it. It was a large double door with powerful styling. It was so powerful. Oh my god. So powerful. So strong. The fuck is that description narrator? It was a large double door. Done. Something about it was almost majestic and made the red paint look especially garish. Sure, Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected to it. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. It was displayed vacant. Finally they arrived. Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. He was about to speak when... Junpei, look behind you. He turned around. There's a coffin there, isn't it? Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. A door and a 9. Oh. There was another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he had seen. It's just another 9 on the fucking door, man. On shaky legs he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9, there was no mistaking. Okay. Nonsense. This is nonsense. Why the hell are there 2 doors? It was Ace who spoke first. Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one? Tits McGee was skeptical. I don't know about that. That seems unlikely. What makes you say so? Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They've been full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go to with our best guess and leave it at instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game Zero is going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck? Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room. No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well. When I was in here before, I didn't find anything that might have been a hint though. Well then. That means Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it. Uh-huh. Unnecessary repetitive nonsense. Yay. You got a notebook and pen, right? Can I borrow them? Slightly confused. She's gonna do the math thingy. Come on. Hurry the fuck up. Look at this. Clover opened the notebook. Do a blank page. And then sat down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combination with digit roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There are only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So if 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right? Clover nodded almost as she was pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. Clover has the fucking thingy. No one spoke, their faces were blank. Desperate for something else to look at, Jinpei turned his eyes to the room around him. As he did, he began to wonder, what was it? The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Jinpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled up most of the room. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet went straight to the ending of, okay, I already read all of this. An altar. There was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on the raised section of the altar was a coffin. Motherfucker, this is the coffin ending. You serious? A coffin. No, it couldn't be. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? It was far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At the moment Seven spoke, there was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced. Okay, I give up, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough someone would volunteer, but I guess nobody's got the guts to do it. Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one. What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Ugh, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right about her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just, screw it. Let me just write it out. Sam snatched the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clusters around him, desperate for a look. So, if you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3 and 1, you can make this combination. Wait, this means... Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing. The same thing? Are you saying... Yeah, I am. I'm staying behind. What? Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? Tits McGee was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered. I'm completely against it. I'll be goddamned if I'm going to have to owe you for getting out of here. The rest of them began to speak all at once. I'm against it too. I don't want to leave Ace behind and I don't want to leave you behind either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be another option. I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero. Finally quieted down, Junpei looked at Seven. Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough. Doesn't make any sense. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Cock spoke. Well, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Cock had stayed quiet for a whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here? Cock shook his head. Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone. Then I don't see how it matters. I said alone. Huh? I said I don't want to leave Seven alone. There was a dull shine in Cock's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver. What the hell are you? What, you don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need two more. 3 people including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders. What do you mean orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you? You all will. In 3 seconds you won't have a choice. What? 3, 2, 1. Cock was so fast Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning, he spun and... Ah! He had June. See? I told you. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze as he could feel his breath go still in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Cock suddenly changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Cock had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. What was he going to do with the gun? What on earth had Cock possibly found in a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion. The gun's from the other room. What room? One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun. Huh, well, it's too late now, fat ass. Damn it. A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glanced at Cock. Cock, for his part, didn't so as much flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same. Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace Titsmcgee, congratulations, I've chose you to come with me. Put your hand on the red. That was what Cock had meant when he said he needed 2 more. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Cock's eyes narrowed and slits. He glared at Ace and Titsmcgee. They stayed frozen like a deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it. No sooner were the words of Cock's mouth than his hand twitched, and the gong roared. A section of the floor, oh my god, exploded, scattering wood splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole. What the fuck, snake? Man, this fucking narrator is so cringe. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked. But why? Cock, why are you... Clover spoke out of betrayal and disbelief. Cock, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends. What? You knew about the leaf word and the 4-leaf clover. Cock's cheek twitched, almost impeccable. What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea. You're lying. Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head? Flecks of spit flew from Cock's mouth. His face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small. Cock. He snorted and then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Tits McGee. Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? You hearing starting to go? Going senile maybe? Ace and Tits McGee still didn't move. It's almost seems as if they couldn't move. June's face was still behind Santa's arm, her eyes wild, and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked vigorously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Cock had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least two threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Cock, Ace, and Tits McGee. There was only one thing for Junpei to do. He turned to Ace and Tits McGee. Please, go. Huh? But, Junpei, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're gonna be stuck, Junpei. And so will Clover and Seven. I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven? Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Cock says, but don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. But no, you can't. Ace, Tits McGee, don't do it. Don't worry about me, please. June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Tits McGee. Without a word, he laid a hand on each of their backs and gently pushed them forward. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded. And again with your nodding, man. Fucking nod fetish. Ace and Tits McGee turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Cock was waiting for them. After what seems like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Cock smiled. Alright, let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the hold up? What, you think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All it needs is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put those fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it. Again. He shoved the revolver hard against June's head and she winced. Fine. Ace signed, defeated, and placed his hands on the scanner panel. Tits McGee went next. Tits McGee glared at Cock and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4 asterisks blinked on. Good job. Now Tits McGee pull the lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid and you know what happens, right? Junpei could almost hear Lotus Tits McGee's tits grind. Tits McGee's teats. The door slid open. The door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low power. Oh my god, that's so cringe. Alright, go. Tits McGee and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Cock waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8. Later. Okay. So be it. Exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles of the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand, traced her finger, the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms in front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. How the fuck does that happen? Oh my god, this narrator! Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked over the larger door. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It's red engaged. He moved to the smaller door. And red the digital root of the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to. With 9, Junpei touched the surface of the door. He thought about June and Akame, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? Bitch, who the fuck cares? I need to do something real quick. I needed to block the sunlight out on this part, otherwise I can't see shit. Ish. Would you like to quit? No. Was she safe? That's all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was all Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. He pulled his head. He pulled off his head, scratched his head and sighed. Well, so what do you want to do, Junpei? What do you mean what do I want to do? What can we do? Seven opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. Yeah, it's Snake. What the hell was that? Shh, quiet. Skip this. It's the coffin. They're gonna try to open the coffin, but they can't. The code is the same as the left, right, right, left. Yeah. Let's look for one. What was the passcode? What was Junpei supposed to do? How was he supposed to figure it out? He needed something. The world blinked. Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now the truth is asleep in the darkest of sinister hand. What the hell was that? That voice. Junpei was utterly and completely baffled. Huh? What are you talking about? What's up? Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. If he told them he heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was, oh, nothing. He cleared his throat and a little too loud, and looked pointedly down on his bracelet. There was a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei pressed the buttons on the bracelet. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. This one. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Yes. And that was it. Just in case. Saved. Would you like to quit? No. That was it. 514383421. 8 numbers blinked, and then of on the bread list of just the same code as 1438341. Huh? Eh? Hey, what the hell are those numbers? Oh my gosh, are those? Jimmy didn't answer. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. And snake. You're back! With a cry of joy, leaped into Snake's arms. My body's still a little weak. You're back! You're back! Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin to hyperventilate. You're back. You're really here. Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear. Tremendous tear? What the fuck? Rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had convinced herself was perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else she would do. What else to do or whatever. Oh, you're back. Come on now. What's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave. Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead. Huh? You jerk. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister, even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. Okay, that was just a waste of fucking time there. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room there was a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that you thought I was dead, correct? He had to quickly and neatly summarize the events of several hours. Junpei nodded. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters and Cock turned on you here in this room. Do I have it straight? Seven had been rather surprised to learn of the dead body in the captain's quarters. With everything that had taken place, Junpei had simply forgotten to mention it to him. Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea. How's it pretty? Of what happened while I was indisposed, but I've got a pretty decent idea. How is it pretty? I still don't get it. It's still something of a mystery who did all of this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed the way they were? You don't know? No. Why would I? The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was. I apologize, I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just woken up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time. When were you knocked out? When we split up to look for the red. Where did they get you? Do you remember? It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck. What happened? The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A can releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas some sort of incapacitating agent. Then that meant was 0. Looks that way, huh? There was nothing else I have to tell you. There's nothing else I have to tell you. I can tell you, or whatever the fuck. When I woke up, I was in this coffin. Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Why had Zero made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? He had the results of that trick benefiting Zero? How had that... Okay, whatever. It was a mystery. Junpei couldn't make sense of it. He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation for how he discerned the key code for the coven. It just didn't make sense. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. What did that mean? Did it mean anything? And why had Junpei felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't. All he could say is that it seems to have been a subconscious reaction. His fingers had simply moved on their own accord. Is that like the fucking epiphany thing? It was the only explanation that made any sort of sense. And it made almost no sense. Junpei had no idea what it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. No. Oh no, air. And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjected in a similar experiment 9 years ago. The ability to access field is affected by a couple of things. Yeah, okay, I don't care about this. Repetitive nonsense. There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. The girl had died during it. Morphogenic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The non-airy game. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. Zero. He was the ringleader, the person who had trapped 9 people on the sinking ship. Zero knew everything. If they could uncover Zero's identity, all of their questions would be answered. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps... This is not the coffin ending! Let's go! Hell yeah! At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. From now on, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry. Hey, how are we gonna get out of here? Isn't it obvious? Through the other door, number 9. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door. Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out. As they sniped back and forth. Sniped? Bro camping? I can't stand snipers, man, in the Call of Duty games. Either they're a fucking bunch of goddamn heavy breathing Fortnite beating their meat to children drawings, one-shotting everybody, or they're just lying still. They're so cringe. I can't stand snipers. As soon as they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left arm. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it. Come on, you gotta tell me these things. I assumed you figured it out. God, forget it. Let's just get going. Seven stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover and Snake and Junpei followed. Seven quickly laid his hand on the red, and Asterix appeared on the screen. But she also still has the number 0 bracelet, pretty sure. And laid their hands. Okay. Okay, I don't care about this. I'm skipping this. Yeah, you're right, it is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet? What? Zero's bracelet? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looks surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei. Yeah, so you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime. She searched into one of her pockets of her voluminous... Fucking Christ, man, narrator. What the fuck? Big jacket, big pocket jacket. And produced a bracelet. How could you fucking produce... No! Jimmy took it from her and turned to 7. This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a fucking Christ, man. Brain dead. So brain dead. But most importantly, if you were Cap and this was your game, would you really put one of these bracelets on yourself? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand. Okay. As Clover scanned their bracelets, he waved Cap's scanner over the panel. Then he pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. The red display read error. I knew it. Now, what does it tell us? Maybe the bracelet has to be... Now that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed the third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist, it doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red. Huh. Looks like you're right. See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility. The bracelet isn't the number. The bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then what number is it? Let's find out. Junpei. 7 Junpei Cap. 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 7 Junpei equals 12 equals 3. If this combination opened the door, then the Cap's bracelet number was 6. Yup. Hey, it opened. The door opened. What? Why? What does that mean? Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is a number 6. But doesn't it say 0? This isn't a 0? The symbol on here isn't a 0? It's a letter O. Oh. Well, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out Captain's bracelet is a 6, right? Yeah? Does that mean there are 2 people with 6? Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up. There is, most likely, only one person with a 6. But, I don't get it. How about June? Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never a 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is 9. It seems that's most likely. Then all then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap? Why would you say that? Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write vigorously in it. Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the doors June's gone through. Clover read each row out loud so that Snake could follow along. Alright, I made a list of all the numbered doors that June has gone through so far. I wrote down which doors she went into and with who. I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there is a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can open the door 8. Clover, did you notice anything interesting on the list? What do you mean? You're talking about 3, right? 3? Cock's always in the room with her. It's Cock. It's fucking Cock. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Yes, exactly. What about it? That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Cock was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Cock do such a thing? The answer is easy, because Cock can open door 9 with only 7 at Tits McGee. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Cock's real number, 7. Would you be so kind to modify my sister's numbers? Yeah, sure. 7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjusting her calculations. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake? It's 0. He read out the changes he made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you. This is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. I knew it! I fucking called this shit, though! Fuck you, Cock! I hate you! Cock is 0. And June was 9, not 6. On the contrary, Cock was 0, not 3. 3 plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of the order. Then that means that even though he set the whole damn thing up, Cock was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time. Precisely. So you're saying Cock planned this whole thing? I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct. You cocko! Such a cock, you cock! Clover bit her lips. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought. Snake's hypothesis didn't satisfy him. June's bracelet was flipped. Even if that was possible, then there would have been 2 number 9 bracelets. Yeah, that's true. And if that were the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door. No, wait, what about number 9 though? Stop. I completely forgot about the 9th person. The door opened and leaped through. What the fuck? The dad was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. So that they'd stop. Phew. After pausing for a moment, they catch their collective breath. Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. It looked though they led all the way to the bottom deck. They looked down, it didn't seem to be flooded. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into a hallway, at the end of which they found another door. And of course, it was a symbol engraved on the keyhole. It looked like some sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind of 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers. This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around somewhere. Neptune key. All Junpei had was the Uranus key card. Not the same planet and not even the same sort of key. Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they come. With a little more searching, they found a metal door. On the side, there was a keycard reader, a symbol engraved onto the reader. It was the Uranus symbol, and now they can use the keycard. This is the place, he muttered to himself and slipped the keycard in there, and it turned green. Unnecessary describing of how the door is creaking, and then they are going through it, through the door, the Uranus door. And now it looked remarkably like a library, probably because it fucking is. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people come to read books, but more sort of a library that was simply a place to bookstore books. Wow, another air leaving my body. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Time to play the game! Alright, if we want to get through that door, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I'd say we split up and look for it. Okay, very well, sure thing, good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words flow through his mind. Seek a way out. Library. I see something. There's a note on that label. Light to the books. Huh. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But it has gifted me with the ability to catch the truth others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Dark. There's a note at the top of the diary that says light to the darkness of the book, whatever the fuck. Examine the bottom right shelf. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. What if we, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe we'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Switch the book to spell open here, find bulb. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Ha, I think that was a piece of cake. Hooray, you did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out open here, find bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new and it's really big, so it will make a lot of light. A powerful light bulb, huh? This is really bright. This will be pretty fucking bright. Okay, take the power light bulb, go down the stairs and examine the cabin lock. This one? There's a dim light on the floor. Dim lights are all set 3 across. Okay. This is not an iron plate bolted down. I don't think it's a door. It's just a wall. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. That kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't it German basically? The fucking German. Whatever. Whatever. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete work of something. I never heard of it. If Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... It says Sheldrake on the spine of the book. It's got volumes written on the lower part of the spine. This bookshelf is some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big. There are only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, look, it's got kind of... It looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. In the middle of the glass door there's a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you need to rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock is open. Let's see if I can get it open, alright? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Oh, lol. Yeah, that was indeed easy. It feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. A powerful light bulb, huh? It's pretty bright. Okay, I got that one. Received the book from the bookshelf left of the cabinet. There are books here. We can't read them. This one. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder. Whoa, what's this? Warm. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Received the book from the bookshelf left of the cabinet. There are a bunch of books on folklore and myths. That's left of it, isn't it? What's this? Origin Japanese folklore. Okay. This is just nonsense. Well, I don't care about this. I really don't care. Okay, now I got the book. I received the book from the bookshelf left of the cabinet. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages of smarter. Whoa. SE5. Well, what is that? Well, I opened it and 4 letters popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE5. I wonder what that means. Open the book, change it to a pop-up, go up the stairs and examine the bookshelf to the right of the pop-up book. Oh look, here's the book perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density and Bone Strength. Okay. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Chippy, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa. It's a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Sure enough, the letters head are sticking out. It spells head. Go up the stairs for a book, examine the top left bookshelf and take the powerful light bulb. Look, this one says Call to Heritage in Rome. Right here. Okay, I guess never not. Okay, Jinpei, look at this one. Native Americans, maybe it's got something. Whoa. I guess also pop-up book. L, R, and a K popping out of it. Can't make any sense of them though. Examine the bottom left bookshelf in front of the stairs for a pop-up book. So that was the bottom one. A little fancy for a periodic critter. This one then? Let's go. No. This one. No. 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 Weird. No. No. I don't really care about these. I'm supposed to get a light bulb. Hmm. Okay, I already did that one. Did that one. This is so weird. But I'll keep examining all of it. I don't really care. I don't really fucking care. Don't really fucking care. Am I going in circles? No, I'm not. I don't think so. Uh-huh. There's still nothing. It's just constant yapping over fucking books. It's just, you could just say, oh, this is this book, this is this book. Like, the fuck, man. It's so weird. Where is it? Comic book. Haha, there it is. Fucking finally. Oh, shit, man. This motherfucker does not know how to properly make a guide. But it's more than nothing. Go upstairs. Powerful light bulb. Pop-up will go back downstairs, replace the light bulbs. Okay. Okay, you don't have to fucking explain. Oh my god. Just go down there. Okay, did not equip the fucking light bulb. Okay, okay. Oh, there we go. This is a little weird. No, it's not. Alright, I didn't know I need to put the books on there. So I put the books on there and now the lights. Now they should... Awesome, it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Examine the shadow. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake. Junpei read the text out loud. I think I saw the rest of the collection somewhere. Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here. Let's go take a look. Okay. Sam and the Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean? Junpei grinned. Yeah. Tits McGee told me about him. Skip! Really? From Tits McGee, huh? Well, Clover said something to me about that stuff. She did? Yeah, what was it? Skip. Signed, that girl, I told her not to tell anyone. You did? Why? Junpei's eyes narrowed. Look, man, I didn't push it 'cause we're in a hurry. But I'm kinda sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay? Tell you what, don't give me that. About the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He finally given up. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived and then finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet. And why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like he'd shown everyone on the central staircase. So he had 2 cards. No, only 1. Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card was just some rules of the nonary game on it. Yes, it did. And those were rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read. And what was that? Tell no one if the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. Oh, well, Snake nodded. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too? I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth but not hers? Yeah. That does seem a little weird. To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you, that girl. What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a calm. Now that you're happy as a clam. Now that you're back, I cannot read. Snake glanced down at Clover and 7 examining one of the bookshelves. That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Cock is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Cock doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment, and at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why not? Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him. Hey, Snake? Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment. Yeah. How much do you know? Junpei relayed to Snake everything Clover has told him. And repetitive stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff. Oh, she told you all that, did she? Snake looked down, his face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei. At any rate, I know I know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine is who did this and why, right? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Snake nodded slowly. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical. There are four of them running the show. Kentaro Hungo, whatever, whatever, whatever. Hungo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was the right hand man and did the lion's share of planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these four people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hungo designed it. Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash. So it's Hungo, Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Fucking names, man. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he heard those four names somewhere before. Of course, more than four people were required to conduct the experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with the research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Non-Narrow Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans proceed the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more people there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind the morphogenic field. But that's just a theory. Can't bring yourself to believe it? Not really. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told him to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murderer. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. Whatever. So what matters here is that Hongo believed the metaphoric field. Snake nodded. He believed in the metaphoric field. But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right. This is what you were saying. Yes. So how were they going to do that with a morphogenic field? Man, reading. I'll keep it simple. Let's say suppose 10k people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1,000,000 people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand will be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. all of the resonant events encoded in the fields and projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in the theory. Do you follow so far? Yeah. But let's say hypothetically that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would have happened? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do a handstand as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these? Jinpei thought about it for a moment, so that the transmitter resonant event can be transmitted through the field event sent to the receiver. I had a brain fart reading that, and I also blacked out, but I'm not going to go back. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right? Yes, close enough at least. Come on, that's crazy. Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that's how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the non-airy project began. Snake suddenly looked very serious. Jinpei, have you ever heard of the Ganzfeld experiment? No, I haven't. Jinpei shook his head. You placed a pair of subjects in the separate rooms, then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy. Oh, so why'd you bring up the Ganzfeld experiment? It was used to screen subjects for the non-airy project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hungo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them he found had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in group A. The members of group A were placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hungo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what it is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. Therefore, Hungo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he detonated a bomb on the hull of the gigantic, the children in Group A were forced to play the non-airy game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of the gigantic exactly. Hugo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transmit the information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, the gigantic will sink and your brothers and sisters will drown. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All the equipment, the instruments and everything, all of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing by putting themselves in the same situation. They attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they had found the solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic and building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak. Hey, Junpei, Snake, how much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already. Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap. He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here soon. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him. Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids? Why? Well, I thought it was only 16. Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in the Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play the non-airy game with any less, could you? Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong? Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I am aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi, and the sister's name was... Snake couldn't bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say brought him great pain. Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his face felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurosaki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was June? No, that's impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane wasn't an uncommon name. If Snake had known her last name, then that would have been a different matter entirely. As they shared a name, there were many other people who did as well. It meant nothing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Akane is a pretty common name, just like mine. It was a different person. Of course it was a different person. It had to be. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality. Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange. Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. Oh no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Jimpy bringing up the rear. He couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answer already, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step he took, the cold hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Examine the pink, blue, and white volume books. Okay, I put the bottle books on top of the stands. So shield trick at the bottom. Examine the pink, blue, and white volume books. You mean these? The red book say that guy. Book says only light blue. There's where Liberty is sitting on the bookshelves. Shield rake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. Lol. No, not lol. But they didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture. Oh, what? At the end of what now? Yeah, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. And I press the button. It opened up. Oh my god. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Doesn't look like the gate has changed. Gah. Gah. Looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard, yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it's work. I guess you need to hit enter once you type the letters, and then you can erase what you typed with Control. Lol. Okay, get the basic of the operations. Let's give it a shot. Go up the stairs and examine the output mirror. 13. Dead. D-E-A-D. Dead. Enter. Open! Yatta! Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. It's unlocked now. Good job. Whoa there. Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worried about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Alright. Let's get this thing open. You found it. I found it. Yatta! The door opened, and Junpei and the others leaped through it. But no sooner had they done so, the clang of metal on metal rang out behind them. They spun around. The door they just came through had slammed shut. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all of his strength. Damn it. It looks like it's locked automatically. Is there another way out? There is another door over there on the right. There's a car reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though I'm pretty sure it's locked too. But there is a card reader, right? Yeah. Then perhaps we find a key card, we could open the door and leave. Well, yeah, that might work, but... Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little key card? No, man. They took a second look at the room they found themselves in. It was filled piles upon piles of manner of things. The only word they could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry. Well, we could sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find a keycard. Uh-huh. And that Neptune key as well. You won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. Let's begin indeed. Study. Isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material is added to the file screen. Examine the computer on the far side of the room. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see the CRT monitors that much anymore. Gosh, this desk is really big. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses the room. What do you say? Some sort of big machine on the other side of all this crap. Look, Junpei, the rust over here looks like Elvis' face. Huh, yeah, how exciting. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing. Oh, I can do this, and I can do this. The monitor part of the machine, it's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communication office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like bits for Morse code. There are two dots on the first line, and well, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a try anyways. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap on the buttons, it'll enter a did. If I hold down the button, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it will automatically determine if it was correct or not. Alright, let's do this. Back. Examine the far side of the room. 6-4. Here we go. This is what I needed. 3 monitors are here. The power is on. but there's nothing on the screens. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. It's so small, I wonder what it is. I got no idea. A mouse, nothing happens when I mess with it though. A keyboard, let's just tap a few keys to see if things, let's see if the, whatever, no dice. Damn it, looks like this thing is locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Keyboard, nothing happens when I hit the keys. Examine the computer on the far side of the room. 64 1F5 9C. That's that one. This screen is huge. I wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. There's something on the screen now. What is this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters on them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whatever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn off, on or off. You just gotta use that to make all the cells to the right go, all the cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Jinpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equals signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehehehe. Whatever. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Okay, I need to tap the buttons in the following order. 4. I don't see 4. Here. 4. 4, 6. Reset. I need 4, 6, F. But I already forgot where B is. Oh, wait. The 4, 6, F. B. 4, 6, F, B. C. And the board should be empty. That the buttons fall in order. The board should be empty. Select D. 6, 4, 5, B, C to clear the puzzle. You want me to remember all of that? Bruh. Fucking gay, man. Let me just reset this. Okay. And now that. Okay. So now I need to hit, should be empty now, select D, that one, D, 6, 4, 5, B, C. Motherfuckers, oh. Think you can outsmart me? You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done so excellent job at solving the puzzle. Just what I thought. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Something on the right side of the control panel. I am trying. Pretty sure that this is the right side, right? Oh my god, I clicked that before, you fucking game-o. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Asshole! Select the large blue monitor and the compass underneath. Junpei, look, there's a compass on there. Ah, I get it now. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved the puzzle like this one before in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is that the nautical table we just found, I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines of the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me. Now, of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. No, because I'm skipping this. I don't give a shit. Alright, first up is south. South. And then west. Southwest, southeast. Southwest, southeast, northeast. Northeast. Southeast, southwest. Northeast. Northeast, and then we have east, north, and east. North and east. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Not reading that. Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It kinda slid open, something came out. Yeah, I heard a noise too. You know, that big box in the hallway by the exit, I think it made a noise. Like something unlocked, you know? A noise, huh? A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Take the helm badge, open the large cabinet for Morse code charge. Open the large cabinet. Large cabinet. Large cabinet. Large cabinet? No. Large cabinet. This one. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff, new material added to the file screen. Uh-huh. Pile of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try to search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this later area later, okay guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Yeah. Open large cabinet, open the shutter wall next to the exit. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Holy shit. This is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in here. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man. The seventh thing? Yeah. He's all pill. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it, right? I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. I'm good. Nothing to do with that. On the left wall. Take the code emblem. Maybe I'll run through the instructions. Examine the large blue screen on the far left wall. Ice. Examine the dot dash dot dash dot dot. Alright. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Jim. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial. It was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah yes, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere to the right of the device you solved. It's a fucking other thing that came out of the right side. Blah 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 blah. Okay, awesome. Ah yes, one more thing. I heard a noise from the back of this device, rather like a metal squeaking wood or something similar, I would say. Oh, cadaver. Well, it's nothing we need to concern ourselves with. And this is a metal plate shaped like a shield. It has some sort of a weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably Morse code. Okay. Take the helm emblem, open the large cabinet, open the shutter next to the wall of the exit. Ice. Take the code emblem, open the coffin. I'm gonna open the coffin. I don't want to open the coffin. But fuck it. I'm putting my headset on for this. It's finally time. Well, people were fucking, oh boy, the original version, mad respect. Why you got the James Bond golden gun? I didn't even notice these, but hey, thanks. Welcome. Alright. Open the coffin. Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Jinpei. You can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Ah, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. There's nothing in there, and that's even more worrying. Ha ha ha. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? I'm just gonna take it off, honestly. It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? Yeah, what is that? Open the coffin, take the Neptune key. Haha! There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with the emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pockets for now. Your never, ever ending pockets. It's like you have a bag of holding. As far as this other thing goes, a metal plate shaped like a shield is sort of a cross-hatch pattern on it, like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. Okay. Examine the monitors next to the all puzzle. Okay. I don't like that. Haha, there are 3 monitors here. The power is on, but there's nothing moving on the screen. Haha. Alright, I put the emblem in the 4. But, huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel the symbols engraved, just to budge the indentation. On the upper left, it's a steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is a cross symbol. On the bottom left, a mysterious circle symbol. And on lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right in the whatever. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 2 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Well, I put, but nothing is happening. Steering wheel. Oh wait, I selected the wrong one. Is that why? 1 helm. Haha. Let's just drop the emblem and the steering wheel in here. Whoa! Well, now that we've got something on the monitor, at least. What's that? It looks like some kind of puzzle, obviously. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them out to you when you... There's no need for that. There's no need. Skip. I really don't get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? What? Shut up, Snake. Alright. 6 equals 3679. 6 equals 3. 6. Check. Combination. What? I'm confused. This is a lot harder than I expected. The rules display on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. No, we're not. I am not. Cross. The steering wheel is already in there. If I want to give the puzzle another shot. What? And this is not being shown on the fucking goddamn guide. It's so annoying. Oh my god. Why make a guide if you don't fucking put the answers in there, huh? Laboratory. No. It's a fucking study. Even the guy was naming it wrong. Are you serious? Helm, cross, go. Okay. The puzzle is located. Oh, wait. I'm just stupid. 3, 6, 7, 8. And this is 1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm just stupid. Fucking hell. This game is making me feel like I'm smart, but also fucking stupid at the same time, man. Ugh. But nothing is happening. There are 3 more in the whatever. Imagine something will happen when they're all filled. It doesn't seem likely. Okay, cross one, Hadouken. Okay, let's put it the cross one. Something just showed up on the screen. The pulse sure looks like a lot like the last one. Yeah, small red balls. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules. Unnecessary yapping. Sick. The one has this one. Oh god, no, fuck you, fuck off, die in the fire, die in the fire, fuck you, bitch. 2, 3, 5, and then the 7 is 8, 7, 6, 4. Check. Yeah. There are 2 left now. Now you can do it. I can do it. Oh my god, they believe in me. Okay, let's put the emblem out in the secret code. Damn, this puzzle look like a lot like this. I don't care. The narrator in this game is fucking cringe, and the repetitive nonsense is just nonsense. The first 7 is 4, 5, 7. 4, 5, 7. And the second 7 is 2, 6, 8. Check. Where? Oh my god! Excellent work. You've got 1 left now. Sure, bucko. Unnecessary yapping. Why couldn't you just let me do this? Just let me fucking do this without you talking all the time. You keep reminding the player that time is running out, and yet you waste time so many fucking times. Okay, 8 is 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Huh? Where did the notes come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Jinpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard it as well. From the bottom of the left corner of the desk, I believe. Wapow. Wapow. Picture. In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men. Involuntarily, Jinpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. On the right was a man with a mustache. The same man they found murdered in the captain's quarters. He'd been wearing the 0 bracelet when they found him. The second from the left man was wearing glasses and a doctor's coat. He was the 9th man. What? Wow, okay. He had gone into door 5 alone and met an unpleasant end. Okay. Finally the man on the... And the 3rd man is the one they replaced Snake's clothes with. Oh, okay. So the only one that's left is Ace. That's nice. Okay. Finally the man on the very left, the man with the pinstriped suit. Oh man, that's Ace. Yes, I guess it is. No doubt about it. Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulder, but what did it mean? What was Ace doing in the picture? Perhaps more importantly, why were the ninth man and the cap in it as well? As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggest they were close, at least to some degree. But why? How? What was the relationship between the four men? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. You say Ace is in the picture? Yeah. It doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and the cap all look about 10 years younger. So the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also on the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Or rather, are there only three people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more. The one that Snake got replaced with. He's got kind of long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph? It doesn't have one. Did you look on the back? The back? Yes. The reverse. The other side. Junpei flipped over the picture. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark. Praying for the success of the non-nary project, with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Mustang. The non-nary project, Nijisaki, Kabuto, and Mustang. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. That meant the four men in the picture had run the non-nary game 9 years ago. Only Hungo had not been mentioned on the back, which Junpei felt meant he had written those words himself. But what surprised Junpei was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious. That the true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising. Why then? Why wasn't he surprised? Junpei had just discovered that Ace had run the non-nary project, but he felt no spark of his excitement or surprise. Nothing. It was almost as if he'd already known. Of course, I understand now. Junpei looked over to Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Fredo Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hungo, or whatever. Hungo? Is this Hungo? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. It was as if someone had whispered it into his head that yes, of course, Ace was Hungo. I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were too familiar to be a coincidence. I could have never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. It couldn't be more. Fuck you. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear that it would have happened if it did. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Huh? I didn't know that Ace was Hungo. Oh yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hungo was in the gigantic with us. I know. That's why I didn't know what Hungo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me. I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. And I had to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation went off. Particularly interest to Junpei. But you keep saying you don't have time and yet you keep fucking yapping. What the fuck? He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice. Hey, Junpei, you think I could borrow that picture for a sec? He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself. Hungo, okay, blah 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 blah. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed. He said, oh my god, I don't care. This is so repetitive nonsense. Shall I be quiet? His eyes were red and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead. Sure, sweat can do that. I am this close to remembering, this close. He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry. I resolved to non-narrative project. Then he stopped. Seven set the picture down and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight. Shit, what? What's wrong? Holy shit. This is nuts. What's nuts? I remember. Remember what? Everything. Everything? Yeah. I remember all of it. My memory is back. I remember what happened before I got snatched. Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place. Sure. Along with Snake and Clover. Let me tell you what happened. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak. Like Snake said, Aces Hungo. From the right of the three are, I don't care. Was the man with the cash? I don't care. Okay. Unnecessary yapping. Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with the pressing question. How do you know all this? Come on, I told you. I finally got my memory back. No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place before you forgot it. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin. You really want to know? Of course. Me too. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take him. This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything. Well, we don't have 3 days. Just give us a short version, alright? Short version, huh? The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and... Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I don't care about the narrator. I stopped caring. Seven was a lone wolf detective who valued his own code over the rules, doing what was right over doing what we're told. That was why on the fateful day he'd gone with his gut and gone to the wharf at night on a slim lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been dark and cold and for whatever. At the time, he investigating a spate of kidnapped. What the fuck, narrator? I hate you so much. All of the children they had one thing in common: a history of visits to a particular hospital. The hospital had been under management of pharmaceutical 7 investigation. Okay. Little persuasion. He managed to. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Aha. Okay, so he went there. He hid in the shadows. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistakes. There were human beings in those bags. They had moved before he even realized he was going. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the words "don't move," but they weren't his. He felt the metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. "I could kill you right now. It would mean nothing at all. I need only a tie and an anchor to your feet, and I doubt anyone will see you. Perhaps we'll see you for perhaps a week or so." Is it all? Is that what you would like? The fish here would be thankful for the meal. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Then suddenly he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? Uh-huh, uh-huh. So he just knocked out. He got something shot. Something got shot in his neck via a needle, and he blacked out. Why do you need all of this extra? It was a small shady bed, dirty sink, a toilet with no stall or privacy. You're alone in the fucking room. You don't need a fucking door then. The fuck? As a cop, I'm in the cell. The opposite, the toilet was a door set into the wall. Savage struck to his feet, hobbled toward it. You gave the door a good shove, and then another, tried pulling it. It didn't open. He expected. Okay, so he got locked in the cell. Blah 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 blah. His eyes shut open. I said, listen, you could pick up several different distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6 possible more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. What? Go ow. It was coming from the left. Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There was ventilation. And now he's basically explaining everything about the ventilation. Still explaining about the ventilation. Dark square. Still talking and yapping about the ventilation. Saw a vent, opened it, crawled through it. Done. Warning, warning, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incinerator command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm. Incinerator, okay. No, help me. Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror. Okay, yada 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 yada. What's going on here? Yapping, 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 yapping. What the hell? What is this place? The room he was looking out into had a dome for a ceiling and 9 equally sized walls. On top of the dome was an upside down funnel. It looked almost like a chimney. And then he looked down. Then he looked down. There they were, the children he'd been looking for. They stared up at Seven, their cries silenced. For a moment, by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Seven couldn't tell. It was certainly possible that they were frightened of both. Not that I could blame them running into a mug like me like this when they're already scared shitless. Oh no, air. Oh no, air. Oh no. He permitted himself a short snort of a laugh, then turned to the children again. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. Not a single one of them moved, except for one. He was a young boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? As he spoke, he took whatever step forward and gave Seven a suspicious look. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The moment the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax. Are you gonna help us? The boy in the uniform asked. Where's the exit? Seven responded. There isn't one. The doors we came through won't open, and the door over there. He cut himself off, considered something, and then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can get all out of here. We don't get out of here, we're all gonna burn to death. Burn to death? Can't you hear it? That voice said in the incinerator's gonna start up soon. Yapping? Unnecessary? Lily, what the fuck? What was that fucking still frame? Like, just hurry the fuck up already. The voice spoke again. Automatic accelerator will take place in 50 minutes. 50 minutes? They only have 50 minutes. Are you what the fuck, man? 50 minutes. They have 50 minutes. They only have 50 minutes. Seriously? Once is enough, man. Seven looked back down at the children. There was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There was no way he could pull the children up. That was when he had an idea. Wait right here. I'm gonna be right back. What? Where are you going? Are you just gonna leave us here? He literally just said he's going to be right back, you dumb fuck. Yeah. Repetitive. Repeat stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff, repeat stuff. Leaning out of the door in the dark, Seven lowered the rope he brought forward the incinerator. Back in the cell, he torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Like Seven himself, it wasn't very attractive. What the fuck, narrator? You're cringe. You're so fucking cringe. Okay, he's going to try to fucking save the children. Blah 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 blah. Okay, unnecessary nonsense garbage. I just can't stand the narrator. I really fucking can't. Fucking a rope looking attractive? Who the fuck is attracted to ropes, you dumb fuck? God damn. Boy in a uniform. Okay. Good for you. All the children are saved. God damn, what's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids? The door opened and the man stepped in looking half mad with fury. Seven recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during the investigation. The man's was... Okay, it was him. Okay. Okay, he's losing control and then he fucking blah 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 blah. Sure, buddy. Okay, doors are closed. Okay, more doors are closed. They're going down the stairs probably. They're going up the stairs actually. Who was saying that? Who was saying my kid's sister? The girl in the red necktie. Okay, that was strange. Seven didn't remember seeing that girl, that name in the list of children that got missing. Hey, Akane. He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response. Maybe we outran her. Suddenly, the boy in the uniform stopped short. But who is saying who? You're not specifying it. You're not saying it. Seven stopped too, as so did the boy in the jacket and the ponytailed girl. When did we do that? Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them. No, that's not possible. Sorry, Grandpa, you keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs. He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait. God damn it, I said wait. The boy didn't even seem to hear him. Fuck, Seven spun around and yelled at the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You keep going. Alright, you got it? The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however, I'm going with you. Seven didn't have the time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded, took downstairs. The boy in the jacket followed. They ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found. God damn it, where the hell did she go? The boy in the uniform couldn't hide his frustration. Help me, somebody help me. It was the girl's voice, Akane. The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leaped into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed. Seven couldn't believe what he saw. Hungo grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator. Come on, damn it, move. No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please, let go of me. She had planted her feet squarely on the floor and was doing her best to get away. But Hungo was much larger than she wasn't going to win. Akane, the boy in the uniform, shouted. He roared with anger and charged toward Hungo. You came back? Ha, you're too late, idiot. Hungo lifted Akane's body from her feet and threw her struggling into the incinerator. Before Seven or the boy in the uniform could react, Hungo leaped through the door after her. They saw him land inside, and then the door slammed shut. The finale of a great steel guillotine. The three of them ran to the door. They pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it open. Grah, fuck it, it's no use, the goddamn thing won't move an inch. The boy in the uniform cried out and began to slam his fist against the door. He hit it with so much force Seven feared his knuckles would shatter from the impact. Akane, are you okay? Help me, her voice muffled by the door, but the sheer terror in it was unmistakable. What should I do? I think I'm trapped here. Where's Hungo? He went out the other door. What? Warning. Emergency incinerator command has been acknowledged. Automatic incinerator will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incinerator command has been acknowledged. What's the point? You're fucking kidding me. Seven was at a loss. It was the same damn thing. Are you there, Akane? The voice sounded closer to tears. Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. If she could have been seen the bloodless face of the boy in the uniform, his words would have seemed like a little more than a sick joke. Automatic incineration will take place in 70 minutes. Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise. They could hear her muffled sobs from the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fist. His knuckles were bloodless white. Narrator, I hate you! Seven could tell that he was holding back tears of his own. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue. So what happened then? Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor. Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It didn't end good. You think I want to remember that? Then, yeah, shit. If I had known it was gonna be like this. I almost wish I had remembered. Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know. Hey, are you sure? Huh? Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did the girl Akane really? Seven stared straight ahead at nothing. Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in the jacket simply stood where they were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, falling to the floor in a jumble of limbs like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, still too numb to speak. The air incinerator was hot. Every breath made several lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat, and in the middle of the room beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. The boy in the uniform walked toward it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but his body looked somehow empty. Finally he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him. Why was Cock doing that? Jinpei felt a cold lump from the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What? The girl, Akane. What was her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay, please. Seba looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips. Kurosaki. Kurashiki. I got fucking chills. I read the name and I got chills. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did I get chills? Nah, no, I don't like that. What the fuck? Is there a spider nearby or whatever? I don't know, man, but I read the name and I got chills, man. Samuel looked up at Junpei curiously and ran into Kei. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it? Yes, I was. You are correct, detective. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away he could hear Seven and Snake talking. I experienced this once as well, when I was passing out. I passed out. I felt it just went dark. Everything became peaceful. And I heard the voices just go far away. Very far away. And then they it got distorted. The voices were disorienting. Like a bad quality audio. Until it was completely gone. And then mentally I was awake. And I was slowly trying to wake up. I know my mind was constantly active, but I myself was gone. And I woke up, and I woke up. And it was like I was literally waking up from sleep. That was really fucking weird. Don't misunderstand me, I told you before how Zero treated me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what had happened 9 years ago. So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right? Of course not. Clover, what about you? Yeah, what about you? Hey, come on. You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you. I'm surprised you to be genuine. Sarah regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Well, I guess I believe you. Clover nodded. Alright, let me ask you another question. He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again. Santa's real name. Cock's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that? No, I didn't. Did you? Well, yes. I know Ayo Kurashiki was a brother. But I did not know he was Cock. At least not from the beginning. Ugh, I think I'm not gonna call him cock anymore. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of he was in middle of puberty. His voice was entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my own exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Aoi was Aoi. Oh man, when did you figure it out? A short time ago, Clover told me that Blue might have been one of the subjects in the initial experiments. When she told me that, I had a feeling. Caucus Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurosaki, Jun's brother. That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear, like an engine beginning to turn images and thoughts began to whatever in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger and bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know. And what's that? The body we found in the shower room had to be Nijisaki dressed up to look like Snake. What? Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? Didn't figure that out already? Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, then the three murders make sense then, don't they? That's right, murder. Kabuto blew himself up. That was murder too. So why did these murders take place? If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the non-air project. Now it makes so much sense. Why his behavior as well, honestly, and why would he bring the other ones though? Like, what is Tits McGee's? What is Tits McGee in all of this? Is she the fucking all ice? Because she's walking around like a Tits McGee? Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero, he's getting revenge for the death of his sister. No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driven him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Santa, Clover, or the Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded. The next target will be Unga, the person who planned the non-air project. In other words, Ace. There was a moment of silence, and then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water. Whoa, the hell's going on here? It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up. Shit, cause you kept fucking yapping. You kept yapping, you fucking yapping. You always yap. We need to hurry up, but you keep yapping. You reap what you sow. I should stop playing this game now, just let you all fucking die. But hey, it's fine. We need to get out of here. How? How about me saving? Let me save you, ass. Fuck you. No. In the drawer that held the picture of the key card, Junpei grabbed it. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go. Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. New material. Oh, let me just add the new material. Let me just 0. God damn it, 0 just screwing with this name. 0 card, maybe. 0 card, maybe. 0 card, maybe. File. Okay. Da-da, 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 da-da. Let's swipe this card. Okay, it unlocked. Just stop yapping and go. Stop yapping and go. Chop. Go. 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 Oh yay, I found it. You really have time to show this, man? This is not really giving the urgency that the water is coming. The hope is they stumble. Aha, okay, I don't care. Let's hurry this fucking up. Okay. Okay, they slid it into the fucking keycard reader. Okay. The end of the hallway was a door. Jimper reached into his pocket to pull out the key and ran towards it. Neptune key. Put it in there. Shove it in there. Open it up. Keep it fucking walking. Oh yeah. Open the drawer for a picture and a zero key card. Leave. Incinerator. So this is the incinerator. The first time I've seen it is on the side. Yeah, I think so. Okay, that's the incinerator. Chop the fuck up. Humana. There's this fucking water coming. There's no fucking time for yapping. Just keep fucking going. Fucking hell, man. For someone that wants to fucking be a narrator and make it treat it like a fucking essay, putting in extra words for like 1,000,000 times, you really are lackluster with the whole urgency. Whoa. Zen was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What happened? Junpei ran toward June. He stopped in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale, and her lips were dry. When she spoke, she could barely hear her. Junpei, you came to get me. Of course I did. I made a promise. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. She mumbled the same words over and over. Weakly, Junpei could feel his heart breaking. Hey, what happened to you? I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though. Are you sure? Yes. I just need a little rest. Just a little longer. I just need a rest. You shouldn't worry about me. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him. Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hid it somewhere? Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lip as Seven shook him. I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun. What? Who took it? What, isn't it obvious? I took the gun. He did have the gun. This is what I mean, man. You're not writing a fucking essay. Okay, he has the gun. And Titsumiki is hold captive again. Then they're going to talk about that they discovered everything. The only thing I want to know is how the fuck's Akane alive? And where the fuck did Akane go at the letter ending? With the letter ending. She was on the ground, then she was not. What the fuck to do with that? Titsumiki's hand on it as well. What's the 9th one? Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I've quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose. Wait, something about the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? Junpei's eyes flicked toward Cock. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain. I don't know. I don't know if it's sure either. But what the hell did Santa have up his sleeve this time? At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape and the rest of you will have slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait. Ace of course paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, whatever, he pulled it. What? What? Why isn't it opening? Titsbiki tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of the grass butt. At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red. He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. No. What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why is it opening? Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the rat. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Grrrr! It was over before they know it. In the blink of an eye, it was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Gah! Titsbiki ran straight for Junpei. She darted around him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. Phew, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven. Don't mention it. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much. Once he's locked up in the cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Then you must be. Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass. Ace planted his hand on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face. Ace, you killed, didn't you? What, Nijisaki? He appeared in Junpei, genuinely confused. Oh, right. You don't know. Alright, let's just go through them in order then. Let's start off with... No, we're not gonna go. We're not doing that. That's just not happening. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. No, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a. I don't give a. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Cause this is all repetitive. Repetitive. This is all repetitive. Repetitive. This is repeating. Repeating. This is all repeating. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. I should have been able to fucking skip this, but I can't because it's slightly different. Slightly different. Slightly different. Slightly different. Slightly different. Just keep going. Keep fucking going. He picked up the axe and swung. Ooh, hey, whoa, hey. One blow is all it took. Afterward, Ace returned to the chart room as though nothing happened, so he did kill him. There was something I wanted to speak with you, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? With no reason not to, Junpei had followed him into the wheelhouse. And then he realized Ace slipped his hand into Junpei's vest. He pulled out a piece of paper. But it wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. Its true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. It was a very good plan. It had far too many flaws. Okay. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. All the information is already gathered. I just want the information about Akane. Akane. I want to know why she's alive. How can she alive? How is she alive? What the fuck? What happened to her in the letter ending? Can't find anything about it online because Google is fucking cancer. La 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 la. Okay, so-called witness. He confessed. Revulsion, the pathetic man on the floor. Junpei spoke quietly. Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated. Yes, so it would seem. It was a little more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everywhere, everything was already prepared. The rats in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Mustang was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. I'm quite ashamed of myself, but yes, this was all a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah, by manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why the non-binary game happened. Am I right, Santa? Junpei looked over to Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any... Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, guess I could call you Aoi Kurosaki, huh? Santa's face was sad as he spoke. My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurosaki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess it was all part of your plan. After all, the person who planned the non-binary game this time around was Zero. And Zero is you. Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Santa smiled sarcastically at something else. Well, I guess there's no point hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was the one of the kids in the non-binary game 9 years ago. I made it out, so did Snake over there. But there's one thing. No, I guess there are 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero. What? Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out. It's Akane! I fucking... That was my first initial fucking call. Go back to first episode, or the first video that I made, and I say it's fucking Akane. More of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all of this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said. All this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why the non-binary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge is the only purpose. There was another reason you guys were playing the non-binary game. To save someone. Save someone? Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there, I saw. Suddenly his seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates as he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze. She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing. What the hell? Where is she? Where is Akane Kurashiki? Seven began to mumble to himself as a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he was struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head. Gah, my head! It feels like it's gonna pop. He groaned and fell to his knees. Seven, what the hell's going on? I don't know. I swear to God. My head feels like it's about to explode. From somewhere far away, they all heard deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured. What was the non-binary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. the morphogenic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations, one on the gigantic and the other one building in Nevada called Building Q. The Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the gigantic. The 9 children were trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of the identical ones on the gigantic. They were told to send their answers into a morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q and the receivers were put on the gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was the transmitter. She should have been in Building Q, however. For some reason, she was placed on the gigantic with the receivers like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Jinpei. Where is what is going? Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had that weird eye thing? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill and he was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hungo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it? Well, that's... The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. What the fuck? How do I alter futures then? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? How do I know the alternate futures then? What the fuck is happening? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backwards. The information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about the other one either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about the other one another. Now, who am I? I am the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I am not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did you go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go? Santa. Why is Clover? Oh shit. Freeze. Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having the gun. To his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up much of... Ace isn't putting up kind of fight. I mean, shit, I've been reading for so many hours. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? You can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, They're out. Where the fuck is Akane? And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm trying. Let's see if the door still opens. Darn, well, it looks like this door isn't opening at any time soon. You mean we're trapped? So it would seem. What the hell is Santa trying to do? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what? Have you considered where we are? There can only be one thing Santa would do now. No. You can't be serious. But he is shit. We gotta do something. Maybe we can still get to the door 9. There's the red. And yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way the 5 of us can go to this door. Is there any combination that will work? Can I borrow your pen and notebook? Again? Sure, why not? I don't think we're gonna need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing educations, a lot of them. Huh? A man. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez. What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can look at what she was writing. Let's see. Shit, then there's no other way. That's McGee. Looks like she figured it out though. Man, this is just too cruel. It's okay, go. That's McGee. Come on, you know we can do that. Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me. Yes. Yes, I do. Idiot. Whoa. What the hell is that coming from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without, if you're not... Look. It'd be bad, alright? For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad? Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job. Huh? Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story. 7! He's right, I'm not leaving you either. Me too. You don't honestly think we're gonna abandon you? You're all idiots. As though, as you want, it's McGee, and we can all, you see you're about to cry. Oh my god, how long have I been recording? Almost 4 hours. I thought this would be done by now. Fucking hell. That said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway. Even if we were to leave this McGee behind. Huh? Why? I thought you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't exactly see what happened, but I was able to guess he was attempting to do earlier with the red. Oh yeah. No, what is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it opening? Then now trying to open door. It's not working. If you're not going to tell me what the fuck is happening with Akane, then I don't care. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard, smelled, tasted, touched. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. I need to go back. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morph morphic field said we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship that they were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present and the other one was the future. Perhaps you could think of it two movies showing on the same screen with the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Come on, over here. That was my brother, Aoi. He was screaming. I followed him. Around me were several other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Come on, hurry up. We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. What was the point of that door, man? I can't stand it. Unnecessary bullshit in this game, though. Two of the boys got into a fist fight. The girl watched. Okay, I don't care. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl's face and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the non-air game began. But just when all hope was lost, Light started talking. He was blind 9 years later. We will call him Snake. Hello everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around him. I have a little sister, she's very important to me right now. She is over building Q and desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Wait, so Akane is in Junpei? Is that what's happening here? Innocent was for Clover. I was going to give a birthday present. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So this is where they are repeating the whole 4 words thing. 4 words thing. After that, we ran into the ship for a while longer, opened several numbered doors, and we finally found the door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we found, okay, they're in there now. But this time, only one. But if there was only one door, that means 5 people could escape. What are they going to do? There aren't any other doors. We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad already. That is so unnecessary. Warning, warning. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. My brother always swallowed hard and answered, I think it meant it's gonna burn. The plague on the door accelerator. It's gonna start. Blah blah blah. No, help me. Abject terror filled the room. High up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was huge, frightening mountain of a man, Lost his beard. 9 years later, we call him 7. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective here to rescue you. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down the hall. On the side of door 9, on the wall opposite were set the double doors. We went through and began to run spiral stairs. As we ran, I lead the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That's when I realized, oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jimpy's present? I knew I had it with me when we passed through the van. Oh my god. Then I had dropped it when we slid out. Are you serious? For a fucking present? I had to go back. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the fucking areas of the ship. For a present? Hidden in the shadows, and moments later, I felt the run of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. Seriously? I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran. I moved as quickly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway. I looked around frantically. There it is. It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door of the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Ungo. 9 years later, Ace. What a wonderful to see you. You decided to come back. He smiled and made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Come with me. We must continue the experiment. I shook my head and eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. I stepped 3 steps, spun around, and broke for a run. I felt him was okay. He's grabbing her. I said, come with me. It's of insanity. Why would he do this though? It doesn't make sense. This part I don't get. I really don't get it. Why would he just simply put one child in there? It does nothing for the experiment. I was only a child. Stop struggling. The door flew open. My brother already burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake. Akane, he cried my name again as he leapt forward. He came back, idiot. Door shuts. And now she's in the fucking thingy. Two asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelet carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me, as though I were nothing more than a rock on the roadside. A few moments later... Yeah, I'm gonna go back, just in case. Hugo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the rat and sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both. Okay, what the fuck is the point? A double door shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around. Akane, are you okay? I could hear a voice. Help me. My throat was already raw. What should I do? I think I'm trapped here. Zengo, he went to the other door. What? Then started again. Please evacuate the accelerator immediately. Holy shit. Man, I knew it was going to say. Creepy voice. I knew it. It's starting. Accelerator, fuck, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? It was 9 years. It's 9 years this, 9 years that. And when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments? What in God's name are you talking about? Doesn't make any sense. Shut the fuck up, Tits McGee. Oh my god. I wanted to know more about fucking Akane, you ass! I looked at the screen, it was blank. Whoa! I need to go back, 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 back. What the hell is that? What else could I say but what is that? The floor opened and the machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer, at least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified, tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place. I forced myself forward. I finally reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightening face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Junpei. Okay, Junpei. Just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man. I wish that thing would just shut up. Automatic accelerator in 50 minutes. Alright. Back to this thing. Fucking hell, man. It's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. What the hell am I supposed to do with it? Hey, move. Gah. Why are you all so tense, lady? Okay, it turned on. I don't care about you, Tits McGee. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? What's this? What the hell? Looks like some sort of puzzle. It's got a bunch of numbers scattered across 9 by 9. The numbers range from 1 to 9. Do you think that if we solve the puzzle, then the accelerator will stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right? Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, god damn it, the voice again. Shit, 30 minutes, can we really do this? My heart felt it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice. Hey, what you doing? It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hungo. How long has he been watching me? Ah, don't know what to do? He was yelling, but his voice was muffled. It's simple, really, but I suppose I might tell you. Just solve the puzzle on the machine. His laughter. Okay. You're a horrible person. I hate you. Oh my, good gentlemen. A way out. Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve the possible support. Stopping it, you'll only capture me and make me do all this again. I'm not gonna listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now. My goodness. If you listen to anything I just said, I told you I'm a fair man. If you solve the puzzle, the verification function on the red will in turn activate. If the experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape the verification function of the red. Then I remembered. Before Hungo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red. So you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers on the red. The first one is 1 and the second one is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number? I looked down at my left hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door on it. I grabbed the red, went out against the scanner. It's not reacting. I already told you, okay, you need to solve the puzzle in order for your thing to. Why are you doing this? You could never understand. Now let's start the experiment, solve the puzzle. I can't, I don't know how. Of course you don't. This is not the point. You understand, don't you? I can't. Then you'll die, you'll burn alive. Automatic generator takes place in 10 minutes. I was crying, gulping sobs broken down in hiccups and shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I able to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please, help me. Jumpy. Akane. Akane? Who the hell is Akane? Shut up. Oh, wait, so if I help this now, and I sent the information to her then that would mean that she is still alive, right? Change the fucking future with it? Just shut up, just shut the hell up. Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake had an idea though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They are in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here. Akane! Akane! Can you hear me, Akane? Say something! Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit! Akane! Answer me! Akane! Jumpy? I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I heard it so clearly. Like he was right here. Jumpy! I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately I heard him call back. Akane! Jumpy! That's her. She's here. Then that means... Akane! Are you in the incinerator right now? Yes, I am. How did you know that? Now I understand what Santa meant. Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. I think I get it now. Automatic accelerator will take place in 7 minutes. Jumpy, we don't have much time. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it. And I do. I got everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the non-narrator was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, zero is, Akane Kurashiki. Yeah, okay, so I was kinda right. She created the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself. That was 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there is only one thing for me to do. Even if some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will. Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what. Yeah, let's fucking go, bro! Let's fucking go! 6 minutes, man. 6 minutes, man. Let's fucking do this. I have a guy with me. We got this. It's fine. It's probably. I don't know what to do with the puzzle. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. Don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay? Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Jinpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Get out of my way. Hey, what are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Tits McGee. I didn't have to snap. Just fuck off, man. It's his time now. Let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. Now, if I'm going to look to fill the empty squares with the numbers from 1 to 9. But I can't use the two same numbers for 100 was vertical. It's Sudoku. Okay. That means put different numbers in the horizontal, vertical rows, 3 by 3 spaces. Okay. Alright, bring it on. Okay. With my own mind, I'm gonna solve this problem. Okay. Let's fucking go. Let's do this. Seek a way out. Fuck yeah. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so that's 4, 3, 1, 5, 8, 7, 6 to 9. Okay. Shit. Freaking the fuck out. 872 64. Wait, is that? I can just do it upside down. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it upside down. Let's see. 64. 64. 64. 649. 649. 649. Okay, so underneath the 6, 649, 649 is 351. 3, 5, 1. Is that right? 351. 872. 649. No, wait, that's a 6. Shit. No, fuck. Okay. 569. 569. 569. 213. 874. I need to swap these around. Okay. Okay. Then those are those ones. Then we have that's the 76. What's the 7-6? Come on! 9-7, maybe. Ow, fuck. I'm looking at this one. Where the fuck is the number? Nine seven three 168 168 973 168 2 168 168 2 4 5. That didn't do anything. Fuck! Okay, that did it. That did it. Okay, good, good, good. So that was that one. Now it's time for the middle one. That is okay, so that is the 6. So that starts with a 5. So I need to start it with 2 4 5 2 4 5 9 6 8 9 6 8. This is 7, and then 3, and then 4. Okay, good, good, good. This is 1 4 9 5. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 6 7 8 9. Okay. Shit, I'm getting distracted again. And 4 9 5. 6 2 8. Okay, good. Very good. 3 9 3 9 4 3 9 4 3 9 4 3 9 4 7 7 1 6, and then 5. Okay, good. 6 5 8 5 2, and this is then 2 8 6 2 8 6 2 8 6 5 9 4 5 9 4 1. Okay, okay. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm taking way more than 6 minutes though. I really feel like I'm about to fuck it up. 3 and then 8. Come on. Okay. Yes. Okay. 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 Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it? Yes, I did it. I solved it. Well, I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter. Now what the hell are you waiting for? Push it. Okay, I will. I hit the enter key. Emergency shutdown command has been acknowledged. Auxiliary system has been shut down. Jimpy, what's wrong? It worked. It worked. The incinerator shut down. It worked. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Phew. I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart is on fire. No, I don't have time to think about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane, sorry, but this thing's kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay? Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I know he couldn't see me. Then I looked over the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hungos left behind. Now, well, 7 Tits McGee don't look particularly happy with me. Not in a very nice look to give someone who just saved their life, guys. Jinpei, are you okay? I shot it. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. Maybe if I haven't pressed the enter key yet. Alright, not holding me back now. Here goes. Wait. Automatic incinerator will take place in 90 seconds. Doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. I'll just hit again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping? 60 seconds. Well, of course. Wait, of course. That's what these numbers on the puzzle mean. Snake, Clover, Me, 7, and Lotus. Then the door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. It is hidden, but the exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek the door that carries a Q. Holy shit. Of course. 9, Q, whatever. Then we just have to put the right number into the red. Automatic accelerator will take its place in 30 seconds. Run, guys. Get to the door. Run. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they could trust me on this one. Or we are fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go. Quick. Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who? What combination? All of us. We need all of us. All need to survive. Why? You really think this is going to be a good time to ask questions? Exactly, Tits McGee. Fucking bitch. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 3, 2, 1. Fucking Tits McGee, hour. Fuck you. Thank God. Okay, hurry. We only got 9 seconds before the doors closes. Go, 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 go. Come on, guys, move it. They're all through it. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Where the fuck is Akane? And here goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. Pant, all the panting. Akane, I have to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother. Akane, Aoi. I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms. Oh, Aoi, Akane. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ears made me feel like I was home. So she's alive now. And this is why she also disappeared in the letter ending. Because she was technically not there anymore because they all died. Or she wasn't able to get the puzzle information answer thingy. What the this game? Wow. Okay. Alright, good to know. She's alive. I spotted it dead only a short distance away. It took me a moment. That was it. That was it indeed. Alright. Are we going to be seeing Akane's grown version? Like, are Jimpy and Akane going to be together? Hey Jimpy, can I ask you something? What's up? That door, the one with 9 on it. Why did it open? Yeah, all of us verified our numbers on the red. There is a digital root of 8. It shouldn't have opened. That's not like you, Dismiki. I thought you figured it out already. Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases. Yeah. What are 2 numbers in base minus 2? 1 and 0. Same goes for 9 or 0 and 9. Then how about base 9 and 16? O and F. You're right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27, yeah. Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E. Q 26. That's what it means. And the door, it was a Q, fucking lowercase q. That was pretty much to it. Okay, interesting. Time for running. God, my thighs are killing me. Keep going. Run. Run to victory. Akane, are you there? Okay, open that door. Alright, I'm gonna open it. Yeah, let's go. Fucking do it. Open it. Stop yapping. Open it. Akane, you better be there. I felt my hand on my shoulder. It was Ari's. He gave a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to that huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar and finally slipped beneath the waves. It was last cry echoed out across the ocean and then it was gone. It's over, I whispered. Yeah, it was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. It wasn't the end, it was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what happened, to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally air. Gah. Damn, the sun is bright, I can barely see anything. I gotta admit it doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You've got to be shitting me. What? It can't be. This is... It was not a ship. They were in the desert. This is the building in the Nevada desert. The mock experiment building. Oh my god, this whole time we were in building Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there. With mountains all around. Hello there, son. Boy, am I glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise, huh? Did you just hear something fall? Our bracelets. Okay, the bracelets are gone. Akane, where are you? It looks inside the detonator. It was never detonated. That was never detonated to begin with. Figures. Akane, Chimpy? Huh. Guess it must be pretty crazy. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Ah! Is she there? Is she there? Bitch! Bitch! Where's Akane? No! Fuck you! Where is she? Asshole! Fucking nah. Where is she? Where the fuck is Akane? Where is she? Akane! Where the fuck are you? Are you okay? Oh come on, this is nothing. Really? Yeah. You don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jimpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. How does it look then? He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a first minute. Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing. Huh, what does that even mean? Jimpy grinned and ow, 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 ow. See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy. Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For a SUV, this thing has pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now we are screaming across the desert. Tits McGee is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the back seat. I can, I still can't believe we let her drive. Woohoo! This is so fun. This is so awesome. Driving is so great when there's nothing around and there is no speed limit. Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, alright? This car jumps even a little and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death. Hey, shut it. I can help I'm big, alright? Suck it up. Why don't you drive, Seven? I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law. He doesn't have an international license. Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat. Oh hell no, there's no way I'm gonna give this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and 6 are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us. Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it. Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we? Sure thing. Oh shit, goddamn, she doesn't need to drive so fast. Yes, you do! Go to Akane, bitch! I want to see her! Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go so fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Where is she? It was a couple of hours after we run into the junior high school students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me, officer, please. You have to come with me. The police and I headed back up the hill. All we found was Jimpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in the big swelling lumps. You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me? I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out. Yeah, I guess I could've. Then why didn't you? I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good. Because of what they were doing to the kitty? Yeah, that too. But I think they were the ones behind the murders on our first semester, remember? Oh, you mean the bunnies? Yeah, the bunnies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind. They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. Then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbit. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do, like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Hungo. Why did he grade the non-binary project? Anyone? These? Well, why don't you ask him yourself? Yeah, I guess I could. He's still in the trunk, I assume. Yeah, he is. I still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. Well, I might. Well, I'll have a little chat with the old man. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looked like he'd just given up. I wonder if he cares about what happened to him anymore. Hey, were you listening to us? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's just get the tape off his mouth. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. You could at least look me in the eye when you talk, man. I really wanted to see the faces, human faces. I thought that if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others. That's it. That's it! Wow! Fuck you, man. I'm not even gonna have my headset on for that. Nah, fuck you. Fuck you. Philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human's collective consciousness. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Preach. Alright, so what's our second question? You said there are some things you didn't get, did you? Well, somebody's a little nosy. Well, my next question doesn't really have to do anything with you two. This is for 7. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that? Well, see, 9 years ago after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hungo on my own, hoping I'd catch him and slipping up. During the course of my investigation, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordon and Alice. You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? Sounds like Hungo had something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What? Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice covered behind the library at the bottom of the deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a particular plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus, membrane of the family, whatever. I was able to extract a particular whatever from it. I used the extract to create sulfuril. Its creation was a tremendous boon in my firm, and we grew rapidly. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's gonna go back on Hungo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. From now on, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Where the fuck is Sakane, man? Here, this is for you. What is this? This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei. Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm. Junpei, are you sure it's a for you doll? Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so. That means it's for you, right? Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll? What? That's oh man. Well sure it looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what the voodoo doll is used for, right? Yeah, I guess calling it Jinpei isn't a very good idea then. What? Why are you giving me this anyways? It just seems a little sudden. Well, you know, after after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much, right? I mean, we're gonna be in different school. That's why she was called June. No, wait, also because it was number 6. I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, okay, well, how about we call it June then? Okay. She's fucking has been recording so long. So I wanted to give you this. You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie. Yes, I head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me, so we always together. Oh, jumping. If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here take. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body. No, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and just said 5 words. I'll never forget you either. The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There was still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I am concerned, and also the one that's really important. It has to do with Jun and Akane. 9 years ago she died in an incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as Jun. But how? What is because I tapped into the morphic fields to save her 9 years ago? Alright, let's just say that makes kind of insane sense. If I did, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He could have been seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said, sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical whatever? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. What was it that you was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't. Hey, look over there. There's somebody next to the road. Huh? Well, Akane? Akane? Who the fuck are you? Are you the fucking Alice? All ice? This is around a ripple with heat, standing there, shivering plain of a woman, her arms thumbs up. Uh-huh, sure. Wear some proper clothing, maybe. Not long. Duper realized who she was. What? Yeah. Alright, I need 3 more endings. The fuck is this all? I'm so pissed.